And now... That's the wrong speaker. Okay, there we go. Got the audio fixed. Ah, but you should do this before you start the stream. I want to play a game. Alright. I'm not doing the dimensional challenges just yet. Where we last left off, we had just recently unlocked the second champion for the Luna Coven, which is what I want to play. We're going to be playing as Ardoon with the Pyreborn. Currently, I have a win streak of 4. We are undefeated. This game is too easy. Moon Ritual. This is a card that we've basically been using in order to control the phase of the moon and make sure that we're staying in the exact phase that I'm wanting through a different card. So this card is really good, but is it good if I have it as my starter card in the deck? This will allow us to phase quite often, allowing a potential phasing strategy. So, looking forward to that. And also we have Firestarter. Thanks to the Pyreborn, we're trying to get that to level 5. And a random Pyre Heart. Let us begin. Ooh, once again, the Selene Acolyte is going to be a random card, but it doesn't combo as well with us this time, because unlike last time, this time we have Moon Ritual, and while I could guarantee I'm always on a full moon, I may be wanting to cycle through, so Selene Acolyte may not be our main card we're fighting with this time. But Mage Blade is still always good. Phase Blessing, restore 5 health. Healing over max health applies armor instead. Ooh, boy, fantastic. So we want that spell power. And Lava Armor. Revenge, apply Pyre Gel 3 to the attacker. Always good. And Wingif's Spirit. Once per battle, select the heart to restore the front friendly units in all floors to full health. Full healing sounds good to me. Upgrade the champion. Interesting. So we don't have an ability naturally. Our champion just starts off with Mage Blade, once again saying we want magic power. So Phase Blessing combos very well with what we're wanting to do, and at least Selene Acolyte is going to be able to have Mage Blade, just might not have sweep at all times. Who knows? Maybe we'll focus on Selene once again. Ability Shadowcast! Cooldown 3, phase to the new moon, allowing us to switch the phases quite every 3 turns. Also, on a new moon, he gains plus 50 damages. That's pretty good. Or Slay, permanently gain Conduit 1. Conduits, of course, being our source of magic power. Now, Slay here is really good, especially if we could find some form of way. So have we finished getting all the cards accessible to us? Maybe, maybe not. I want to see equipment. We have no form of sweep here. Pyreborn. Oh, again, no form of sweep here, at least as of yet. And we do have one piece of equipment not locked yet. Now, we do have the Void Armament. Extinguish, purge this unit from the deck. Yeah, that's pretty bad for us. So, overall, maybe getting Void Armament would be our way to go. Because if I think, yep, Cursed Twins Blade, unfortunately, is banished. So, we don't have a lot of ways in order to give our champion, multi-strike, or something of the sorts. And of course, I haven't unlocked the Lazarus League yet. So, as interesting as Slay permanently gained Conduit 1 sounds, I think we're going to go ahead and take Mystic Hammer, so that way, once again, we can control the phases a little bit better. That'll be the way we shall proceed with this. Hellheart! Apply Pyrogel 10 to non-flying boss enemy units that enter the floor below the Pyre Room, allowing us to at least finish off enemies right before they get to the heart. An interesting choice. Celestial Sails. On deployment phase, draw a non-damage spell from your deck. It costs 1 less. So a non-damage spell would include something such as Phase Blessing or Moon Ritual. Now, I would hate to be drawing Moon Ritual. So if I was to pick up Celestial Sails, I would essentially have to get rid of all of these Moon Rituals, just so that way I can control what I would need. And that's a lot of removal. We're going to go and take Hellheart. Enemy units enter with Titan Skin 1. Now, this I think I'm generally okay with, because, once again, the enemies in the back really only have 1 health. This Cowering Sycophant will be a little tricky to kill, because I have to deal 31 damage in one go, which Ardoon can accomplish. We'll see. Alrighty. Ardoon, right here in the front, with the Selene Acolytes here in the back. And then let us go ahead. Here is our Lazarus floor, so we can start seeing the different floors of our train and start customizing it to our preferences. And I do want to get 3 different floors. Now, I personally hope that the developers' Shiny Shoe are going to include more floors in the future, either through a free patch or DLC. My hope is that there will be a floor for every single clan. Now, this does look like a floor for the Lazarus, so maybe if we can get some for the original 6 clans, that'd be awesome. I don't know. We shall see. But, starting off with Ardoon here in the front, and the Selene Acolytes. Now, these two actually conflict with each other on what they are trying to accomplish. So it's going to be interesting. Now we have Sweep. We're going to go ahead and play this Vengeful Shard. I'd rather not take damage if I can avoid it. And now we need to decide what phase of the moon is more important to us. Now in this phase of Monster Train, we actually want to try to get Ardoon. Oh wait, no, he doesn't have the kill thing. He just has extra damage. And I do want him to be able to deal with this Cowering Sycophant. We're going to go ahead and place this Spear Steward here on the top floor, in case for some reason we can't get the second one played by the time the boss gets all the way there, because the Hellheart will allow it to deal extra damage. We don't need to be playing Shadowcast here to use this ability. We can Moon Ritual. And with that, we kill off this entire floor. So we don't need to be playing anything else. Pass the turn. Alright, we have the Collector. Ooh, Phase Blessing is going to be very good here. Unfortunately, we can't kill all of our enemies this turn. Yet. So what is more important? Killing this guy in the back? Possibly. I would like to not deal with this Chime of Despair, but what am I getting in the following 2 turns? Because next turn, we'll have a brief respite. And I should be able to, the next couple turns, be able to play Lava Armor, allowing us to secure the kill on the Titan boss. I think we're going to use Fire Starter to kill this lurking Miscreant. Let's go ahead and get that taken care of. Yeah, sounds good to me. Moon Ritual! And then we're just going to double Phase Blessing. Oh, by double, I mean just a singular time. Alright. That'll have to do. Maybe I should have buffed the guy on the top floor. Make it better for us to deal with what's about to come. Lava armor. And we have successfully unlocked the Lazarus League. Isn't it beautiful? Also, I need to get the stream analytics up so I can make sure that our stream is in healthy shape. I don't think we're going to Moon Ritual this Shield Steward. I think we're going to go ahead and Moon Ritual here on the bottom twice, and Firestarter just for that Pyre Gel. Pass the turn. And it doesn't matter because these are dead. So we'll go ahead and just end it right there. Let's not make any mistakes. Alrighty, so we have the options of Starstruck, deal 5 damages, but if it is a full moon, apply Dazed 1. Phase Blessing, we already have 2 copies of this, I don't think I really need a third. Or the Meddler. By summoning the Meddler, he phases, and he has the ability to manipulate. Phase. Interesting, so this will allow me to alter the phases even more. Not gonna lie, I think having more ways to alter the phase is going to be important for me to control if we're on a new moon or if we are on a full moon. I think we're going to go ahead and just take this Meddler. Ooh, Flicker, Pyrecast, or Snotty Whelp. So Flicker's really good. It's honestly probably going to be our best way to just deal with a wipe removal without having to rely on the Selene Acolyte, just because of the potential of conduits we're trying to have in this train. Jelly Seas is nice for us to get more Pyre Gel, but I think Flicker as just a wide removal is going to be better. And with that, a new clan is unlocked, the Lazarus League. Mix in powers of the mad scientists and their dangerous experiments. Their power over life and death will lead to victory. And if it doesn't, you can always use the pieces they leave behind. Hell yeah! Ha 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 ha! Alright, Luna Coven banner. I want to play around more with the Luna Coven, and it'd be great to start empowering our spells, most notably the Phase Blessing. Flicker probably would be nice to empower. 2. We're gonna look in the Merchant of Magic. Ooh, Intrinsic. Remove Consume is not eligible for anything. So, not gonna lie, nothing here is super exciting. Moon Cycle plus 4 damage. Triggers when the moon changes phases. So, for a phasing strategy, the Astrologer is an interesting choice. We already have a Selene Acolyte. It already costs a lot of Amber. I think we're just going to take the Astrologer. More damages. -1 Intrinsic. Not gonna lie, none of these are, like, really super exciting. Plus 10 damage on Flicker will be good. Just to help us get through the early phases of the game. And if I can get holdover on this Flicker, that'd be pretty darn good. Now, here's the thing. None of these are really vital. I can take a Phase Blessing. But what is Intrinsic on a Phase Blessing doing? Really nothing. I haven't done my setup yet. So that's actually going to be hurting us. We're going to reroll. Minus, +20, and Consume. We can apply that to Firestarter. And Spell Chain on Moon Ritual. Sounds good to me. It allows us to do even more phases. Draw one less each turn for more money. Well, I would like to go... Merchant of Arms would be nice. Man, but it's not that great here. I want to see if I can find a better Luna Coven unit, so maybe we're just going to be empowering our magic some more. Do I need the money? Right now, the answer is no, I really don't need this money. Do I think I can get away with this? Yeah, I think we can. I think we can definitely do this. We're going to do this form of setup once again. Astrologer here on the top. The Meddler will have to be on the bottom floor. And then Shield Steward here. The Astrologer is huge! Alrighty, well, we're gonna go ahead and play the Shield Steward up top. And Moon Ritual, Moon Ritual. I can phase twice, but really we don't have to. I think just clearing everything as much as we can here is going to be our best bet. Anyways, we're going to pass this turn. Okay, well, that's not what we wanted to see. We could definitely... We don't have enough amber to play everything, but I want money. Money is the most important thing to me. It's what makes the world go round. The real question is who's getting this lava armor? I think we're going to go and apply this lava armor here. But then we need to figure out how am I going to kill this guy. He'll have... Couldn't you have buffed the Astrologer that turn? Could I have? We did. Because the Astrologer's at 21 attack. The Astrologer, anytime we cycle the moon, he gets stronger. So he's already at 21 attack this turn. How's it going, Hurry Poyo? Great to see you here. Welcome to the train. I think we're going to go and play the Spear Steward here. And we need to get rid of our other Spear Steward. We just don't have the room. Or we end up getting space later in this tree. Maybe. I think we're more better off getting rid of these stewards. The no question is lava armor. I do want to go ahead and play lava armor here. I misunderstand how the moon phases work. Also doing well. That is great to hear. Not gonna lie, I think we're gonna go ahead and phase the moon so we can kill this ominous acolyte and deal more damage here. He doesn't phase, he switches it to new moon. I'd rather have money. Alrighty, well, we're not phasing to the full moon this turn, and nobody's at risk of dying, so we don't need to be playing this Wing's Spirit. Pass the turn. Alright, the Sloven Knight here is successfully dead. So, what we could do is... successfully improve our damages as much as possible, and we're gonna go ahead and flicker here. Yeah, this Sloven's Knight's not gonna make it. Look at that much damage our Astrologer's already got. Pass this turn. Nearly dead. We're going to go ahead and Wing Spirit. Once per battle, select the heart to restore the front friendly units on all floors to full health. We're currently on a full moon, so we are sweeping. We're going to go ahead and Lava Armor here on the middle floor. I think if I go ahead and play the Meddler, and it should be a kill. We can put the Meddler here. It's not. What about Phase Blessing here? Get armor. Not good enough. What if I manipulate and phase? Alright, that's going to be the most damage, and he's dead, so we're fine. Who says astrology is useless? Yeah, he's not making it past that second floor. Way too much Pyre Gel. Alrighty. Bloody Moon. Deal 25 damage, slay gain 2 amber. That's good. But not quite what I'm looking for. Silver Strike can be quite useful. Deal 25 damage to the front enemy unit. Full Moon allows us to deal damage twice instead. Now, I am about to be upgrading spells again, and the one that would have the most interesting selection would probably be Bloody Moon, giving us more amber, meaning we don't need the extra energy. Especially if I give it like -1 holdover. We can always kill something with it. Whereas Silver Strike, with the phasing we should be able to do, we can control it to have it do at least 50 damage. I think I'm going to go with Bloody Moon. Golden Touch, slay, gain 1 Dragon Egg. I don't think so. If anything, I'd be taking the Snotty Whelp just for the Jelly Sneeze. But we're already getting a lot of cards in the deck. Deal 1 damage, then apply Pyre Gel 10 to the front enemy unit. Not really what I'm looking for. I really don't need any of these. None of these would be interesting for me to upgrade either, including this Golden Touch. We're just taking the money. Alrighty. I really want to go to the Merchants of Arms, but also I really want to better Luna Coven. So we're going to go this way. What upgrades we got? Double Stack, Remove Consume. Shade Guard. If it is New Moon. I could focus on New Moon then. If it is New Moon, gain +10 attack, +15 health. Yeah, but that's not quite what I need. So, what was I hoping for? I feel like there's somebody else that I've kind of been hoping to get. Which I can't control it now, so we just gotta work with what we got. Moon Cycle, gain Conduit 1 would have been very nice. There's not a lot of Moon Cycle abilities. In fact, there's like only 2. Why did I feel like there were more? Like, this Moon Caller's not super interesting without a lot of Moon Cycle. So, What about, is there equipment that has Moon Cycle? This equipment gains +1 permanently. So that's what I'm looking for. Well, we could definitely go with Shade Guard for now. Because Lunar Priestess, don't get me wrong, is nice. Shade Guard combos better with our champion currently with that new move. Let us also see if we can get a better spell. Because if I need to duplicate something or anything like that... Honestly, I want something with draw. A mysterious robed figure steps beside the tracks. Care to bring aboard a wandering hitchhiker? The mystery man asks. I must warn you, the stranger continues. My presence comes with a certain burdens, but once I recoup my strength, I will make it worth your while. Will you invite the mysterious stranger aboard the train? Are we inviting Dante? Summon, add a permanent Dante's Candle to your deck. Gain a stack of multi-strike for each Blight card in the deck. Conduit suddenly looks very good. I mean, it can. I think Dante's kind of the guy we're actually looking for. The mysterious stranger steps aboard and tips his hat towards you. Thank you! This will be much nicer than walking all the way there. I am Dante at your service. Alrighty. Double stack. I can double stack the Moon Ritual for even more Conduit, but not gonna lie, that is insanely underwhelming. -1 on Bloody Moon. I don't have enough money to do anything here. So I can remove Consume off Firestarter. I can add 10 power to Phase Blessing. Gives us more armor on that one time I need it. Dude can float through and he's not walking either way, right? So this would give us Conduit 4. It's not really worth it. That's a lot of money to that. Instead, we're going to get rid of a couple of things that's just clogging the deck. Now that we have Shade Guard, we also don't need the Shield Steward. We might as well spend 20 to boost up the Face Blessing. No reason not to. Alrighty. So we have 4, and clearly we can't summon everything. So how are we doing this? Now, Archeon typically likes to start on the top floor. For how many Blight cards do I have in the deck? Right, Vengeful Shards are Blight cards. So Dante's already pretty strong. But what am I doing to puff up Dante right now? I think Dante is best as a cleanup card, so we're going to go ahead and play Dante here. Trimming the fat, or the stewards hit me in this case, right? I'm not gonna lie, I really am kind of torn between playing Shade Guard here in the front. So I think right now we're just trying to keep Dante alive. So the real question, the last question is going to be, where does Ardoon go? So Ardoon, Selene Acolyte, or Ardoon Astrologer, both on the same floor would be great. Selene Acolyte on the bottom floor, and behind a Shield Steward. I think I want to give Ardoon... We're going to put him on the bottom so we can try to clear out as much on the bottom floor as possible. Because we can kill him in one go. Vengeful Shard. Now notice, we can Shadow Cast, and boom, he's dead. Therefore, we're not having to worry about any of that. What are we wanting to do with Ardoon? Who else are we fitting with Ardoon? Shield Steward goes onto the middle floor. Spear Steward. Does Spear Steward fit anywhere? I don't think he does. Not now. Now that we have Dante, I don't think we can play the Spear Steward. What we can do, actually, is let Spear Steward die here. And then... try to heal up Ardoon as much as possible. So he's going to take a lot of damage, but then he's going to start getting stronger because of the new moon triggers. And remember, anytime anybody enters onto the top floor, they're going to be getting, well, not Archeon, but they're going to be getting 10 Pyre Gel, allowing Dante to really clean up whoever wants to die. Ooh. That knockback is bad. I didn't realize that he had a different ability. It's always been the one with Rage. That's bad. Well, I'm in danger. Alrighty, Moon Ritual, where are you going? Honestly, I think you're just going to be going here. And no more conduit can be applied anywhere, so we're going to go ahead and flicker. Good. I should have probably played these first. Phase Blessing. We got to protect Dante, because I need him to live. Now this guy is going to kind of kill himself over a couple turns. Alright, I'd rather him die. I don't want him to start clearing out my middle floor. Not yet. We are on the new moon, which is exactly where we want to be. Selene Acolyte. Bottom floor, lava armor. But I think once again, Moon Ritual. Is it important for me to Moon Ritual on the top floor? Or I think we're just Moon Ritualing as much as we can here. Again, staying on New Moon, so our Shade Guard is able to get buffed up as much as possible. Perfect. Dante's going to get pushed to the back. Exactly what we want. Vengeful Shard. Go ahead and get rid of that. Lava Armor. And then let's get our Meddler. Where do we want him? We are going to have a fire starter next turn, so we could still kill the Savage Spearmen. We don't have Quick, so I can't just heal up Ardoon. We go ahead and play the Meddler here in the front. And then Ritual. Alright, we have lava armor on the two guys that need the lava armor. Do I want to just double phase right now? We at least want to phase with the Meddler. Yeah, and then we're going to Shadow Cast. Because I do have a Moon Ritual here. Everybody's good on their damage and healing past this turn. And now Dante is successfully in the back. There's a good chance he may die right there. Dante's candle. We definitely need more ember. The astrologer. Let's get you played. That'll be just fine. Yeah, we can't be having our Dune die here. So, I think regardless, we're gonna Wingif's Spirit. And if I Firestarter here, it's 21 damage, and then applies Pyrogel 2, so that's 24. Unfortunately, he would not die when I want him to. It's just barely short. Why is this? Oh yeah, and then he's dealing a whole bunch of damage to himself. Now, unfortunately, we're only going to be able to play this Moon Ritual once, so we're going to go ahead and do that. But we can't play it a second time, or else we don't get our buff here to guarantee killing the boss, which is our primary objective. It would be nice to be boosting the Astrologer even more. Unfortunately, we got to control the Moon phase exactly when we want it. Firestarter here secures the kill, and then the Savage Spearman will die next turn. You know what? No. Slight change of plans. We're still going to do everything the same. You go there. This gets used. Moon Ritual, boost you up. I think we're going to go ahead and just play Phase Blessing right over here to overheal. Give our Meddler some armor, just so that way we survive against Archeon a little bit better. Because I really don't care about these two. They're going to die on this floor anyways, regardless. So we're on the phase New Moon. Pass the turn. Yep, because unfortunately the order of everything here is just wrong. So our goal is... Ooh, that's a kill. Currently on the full moon, we can manipulate. I'd rather be playing the Moon Ritual here. Does get additional damage. And yeah, those two are 100% dead. Alrighty. That's a lot of damage. We're not going to be shifting the Moon phase again. We want Shade Guard as powerful as possible. Fortunately, he took a lot of damage last turn. And we weren't able to protect him. Alright. Conduit, Conduit, and Firestarter. Actually, no. Again, we're just... This would be the safest play of what... I don't think it actually really matters, but we're going to go on Moon Ritual here once, and then Firestarter. That way, again, we're on New Moon, gain even more health. Dead. Yes. It's not going to matter too much here. Heal him up. Flicker Bloody Moon. And doesn't even get the chance. Alrighty, epics! This is the stuff I want to see. Interesting. Why is Soldier of Fortune? Oh, right, because Soldier of Fortune is, Pyreborn. Duality! Attuned, so it multiplies magic power by 5. Deal 10 damages to an enemy unit, or restore 10 healths to a friendly unit. That is a very nice flexible spell. I kind of like it. Soldier of Fortune. Consume, draw a unit if I have 30 monies. Spend it to apply 30 damages, avarice 15, and armor 15. Or Tidal Turning, which we already know I love. Restore 20 health to friendly units on the floor. Healing over max health applies armor instead. So where are we going next? Trinkets or steel? Definitely got to go to steel. We got to be boosting up our units. We'll also have extra money. Gaining equipment or room card. Yeah, that sounds good. So we're definitely going to be improving our units. So Soldier of Fortune. Unfortunately, I've got way too many units. But Soldier of Fortune is pretty good. I think regardless of who it targets. Pretty much. But is it good enough to win the run? Honestly, I don't think so. Duality is interesting because if I continue to go the conduits route, this could almost... Because this card needs to be able to deal 400 damage to kill a frontline unit. Which means, so 400 divided by 5 is 80. I would need 80 spell power on a floor. That's a lot. That's not something we're going to be reasonably getting. Notice we're only getting about like 5 per battle. So unless I get something that drastically changes that, I don't think that's the way to go. Soldier of Fortune is a huge gamble. Because if I don't play Dante the Dependable right away, I could try to get Dante with Soldier of Fortune. But I've got way too many units. So if we're always going to be playing as many units as possible right from the get-go, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units in the deck. I think we're going to be going with, gosh, I also kind of need card draw, just because our deck is getting thick. I'm just sitting here looking at Soldier of Fortune going, but if I could target Dante with it, get Avarice 15, Armor 15, plus 30 damage, that's the run right there. Is it still okay if it goes on something else? If it hits Selene Acolyte, it's still good. So I think what I want to be doing is be playing all of my other units besides Selene Acolyte and Dante, and we need to see if we can boost Soldier of Fortune so it's in our opening hand. Now, we have the Moon Guard. Magma Maulers, cool. Strike, apply Pyre Gel 10. I don't really have room for any of these units. I really don't have room for any of these units. Moon Guard is great as a big bulky unit. Miser will help me get money in order to play the Soldier of Fortune. But like, I really don't have space for my units. Unless I take space. But we've got, per floor, there's 5. There's 5. And there's 5 with a Shield Spear Steward that can't be used. So I gotta get rid of Spear Steward. And then I would have to get rid of something else. I'm not saying what I would be wanting to get rid of. Now, while I do want to be on a new moon strategy, again, this Moon Guard doesn't have multi-strike. But also, if I take another unit, it's going to make it harder for me to target the specific things I want to target. We need to get rid of... So what are my front lines? Ardoon, I don't know if he's going to get, like, really beefy. Because right now he's kind of been my tank. But we have Shade Guard as a tank. Shield Steward's currently a tank, but it's not going to be a good one for long. So I've kind of got 3. So technically, I would be looking for something else on the front line. Magma Mauler's cheaper. Magma Mauler is cheaper. It also applies Pyre Gel 8. So putting him on as a bottom floor tank would be good. As long as I can boost his health up. If he gets multi-strike somehow, fantastic. And he doesn't cost too much amber. So that is something I'm dealing with. Hell's Flame should be what we need this time. We're going to be going to the Merchants of Steel. Forgotten Bones. Let us go to the Forge. Now, I want to consider Mystic Hammer too. Yeah, so both of these give him 40 health. This one is incant. Apply armor 2 to friendly units. Silence gain double the amount. Right, and so by silence, we're talking about the silent card type. So Shade Guard is a silence because he's all about the new moon, where Selene is all about the full moon, but we also have the third Fae type. So this is an interesting clan that has 3 unit types: Fae, Silence, and Selene. So the Hierophant is nice for being able to tank up and make them more durable. But we've got a lot of blights, so we don't really have a ton of spells. I do want to be casting spells. But also got to remember that Ardoon is not a silence. He's a champion. So he's only going to be giving himself 2 armor. Whereas Mystic Hammer here, New Moon, plus 100 damage will help us deal with those front lines. I think we just need damage. Gain equipment room. Let's look at what we got. We do have multi-strike, and we also have a large stone, which would be a great addition for the Magma Mauler to allow him to tank, which is what I want him to do. Planetarium. Grant friendly units. Conduits 5. An excellent choice. I want it. Bloodthirsty Blade. Slay this equipment gains +1 damages permanently. That would be good for the Selene Acolyte. That would also be... Actually, that would really be just good for the Selene Acolyte with Sweep to be able to constantly kill, like, 2 units. The Eclipse Chamber. New Moon effects are always active. Silence units gain +5 damages on attacks on resolve. So what does that mean for us? So I could make it to where Ardoon always has +100 damage, which would be great. I could also make it to where Shade Guard is always getting a stat buff, and Shade Guard is always getting +25, +15. Also really good. I could technically put the 2 of these on the same floor. But is that actually good? Whereas Planetarium, grant friendly units Conduit 5, allows me to do a lot more with Bloody Moon, Phase Blessings, so on and so forth, Fire Blessings, Flicker, on a floor that's going to have potentially Ardoon, Silent Acolyte, and a Meddler. I need to get rid of these next 2 stewards. Where am I getting rid of them? Unstable Vortex, Merchant at Arms. We do want to improve our equipment. So I could make it to where I always draw one of these at the start of battle as well. So that with a Bloodthirsty Blade would be good. All of these are excellent choices for different reasons. Bloodthirsty Blade, it's a little late for us to be drawing it. Because we are on the 4th circle. Or on the 4th stage. What are they calling it here? The current ring. Okay. But we could still be getting a lot of free damage with the Bloodthirsty Blade. Especially if I find a way to be giving the Selene Acolyte quick. Which is possible. But it currently is not happening. And Planetarium, Conduit 5 on all of my units means that if I'm going to continue the Ardoon Selene Acolyte Meddler, that is Conduit's 15, so that is 30 damage for Ardoon, 30 damage for the Selene Acolyte. And that means that they could already clear everything there. Part of me wants to go ahead and pick up the Eclipse Chamber, though, because then that means that I don't have to be relying on drawing spells like Flicker or Bloody Moon or a Fire Starter while I'm already powered up with Conduit. So Shade Guard can always be buffed. We also got to remember that Lava Armor is currently still going to be going to probably Magma Mauler now. And Lava Armor would be going to Ardoon? Just to buff him up? But this does allow us to make sure that our guy's always getting his buff. And if we know that the run is going to end with Shade Guard at the top and Dante clearing from the back, and no, we are not going to be giving the Bloodthirsty Blade to Dante. I think I'd go ahead and just take the Eclipse Chamber here, because I think we're okay in the now. We just need to focus on how are we winning the game. We're going to go ahead and Large Stone the Magma Mauler. Multi-Strike. Multi-Strike goes on Selene Acolyte. We're going to also apply Avarice 3. Because I am that greedy. And then plus 20 health on Dante so he doesn't get swept accidentally. We'll put on Magma Mauler. That'll be fine. We're out of money for now. -1 Ember per turn gives us a lot of money, though. Well, I don't need too much money because we're going to the Merchants of Arms, but I think we could take it. Our deck's cheap enough. All right. So how do we do our setup? We also still have enough money for Soldier of Fortune, which is good. We're going to try... So we have 5. Magma Mauler, I want to go ahead and just place on this bottom floor. Shade Guard, we're putting on the top floor. So that leaves us with the Shield Steward, Astrologer, and Ardoon. Yeah, because I would like for these two to both get properly buffed. So Shield Steward, I just want out of here. And Astrologer. What floor am I putting the Astrologer on? Oh, I needed multi-strike on the Astrologer. Oh well. We should be fine. And Ardoon. One of those two. Yeah, I need to get rid of the stewards. Oh, he's not living. He's not living through this. Well, there's Dante the Dependable. Oh, I love the new moon effect right there. Thanks to your clever moon manipulation. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of the Meddler. And it doesn't matter what phase of the moon we're on, so we're gonna go ahead and cycle, boost up the Astrologer just a wee little bit. And Dante, go back into the deck. Okay, we have a whole bunch of rituals and a phase blessing. I definitely want to keep the Magma Muller alive as much as possible. And I do want to kill this Malevolent Hunter as quickly as possible. So I'm going to apply that there. You get to die, thank you very much. And with that, I think we're going to go ahead and just ephemeral ritual. And phase blessing just to protect you? Maybe not. Maybe I do want you to die. We'll keep you alive as much as possible. And do we go ahead and swap our Doom for some New Moon? Why not? I don't see a reason not to. Boost up our middle floor as much as possible. That is so many weak guys. Lava armor. I don't know if he's gonna live. I'd rather these guys die on the middle floor, so we're gonna flicker here. But after we do fire starter, then flicker. Almost dead. More damages. Sounds good to me. Lava armor. We're gonna go ahead and Moon Ritual you right here, but Spear Steward, try to keep him alive as much as possible. These guys are gonna fly to the top floor. That's okay. We'll deal with that when we get there. Who still has an ability? Oh, my Pyre does. Right. We're gonna let him die. We're gonna let him die. All this is fine. So here's the thing. We are not drawing. There it is, the Soldier of Fortune. All right, get rid of you. Soldier of Fortune. We'll play it on the top floor, I guess. Thank you, Dante, for finally showing up. And you get to protect us on the bottom floor. Yeah, sounds good to me. Am I really taking a little bit of damage? Looks like we are taking a little bit of damage. I think it's worth it, though. We'll live. Probably. I think I played the abilities wrong. Yeah, because he has an ability up there. Vengeful Shard, Soldier of Fortune. Alright, we're currently on full moon. Toggle. Moon Ritual. You. Toggle. We're gonna go ahead and leak one. That's fine. I was hoping to go without any damage, but the amount of units we got in our train is just too much. So, we're taking damage just because of that. Moon Ritual, Moon Ritual. It's getting big over there. Alright, let's go ahead and heal everybody up. Much better. We're currently at 85 gold. Just apply as much damage as we possibly can. Yeah. I also may want to take space this run. Maybe. Moonlit Glaive, Mage Blade 3. No. Moonrise, consume, gain 1. Energy, phase to full moon, or Cosmic Bolt attuned, deal 35 damage. Cosmic Bolt's interesting. The real question is, what do we need to win? Because we got to see the entire strategy kind of play out. I definitely need more card draw. Moonrise doesn't do anything for me on that. It does allow me to phase, which in this case is only affecting the Astrologer, which is a mediocre unit this run, unfortunately. I was hoping to do some cool moon cycling, but I don't think that's the right way to go. So Moonrise, not the way to go. Moonlit Glaive, it's just going to take up a spot in our deck. We don't have enough forms of conduit. Last question is Cosmic Bolt worth it? Again, we don't have a lot of conduits, so while 35 damage is not bad, that's basically what it's going to do right now, is deal 35, maybe a little more damage. Maybe to do like 45 unboosted. Man, two energy for that? It's a lot. I'm already currently struggling on energy because of the blights, so I really can't afford Cosmic Bolt. Fanning the Flame, explosive, deal 3 damage to a random enemy unit, and slay, increase damage by 3 permanently. And explosive is all excess damage is applied to each enemy unit, so that can be good. Soul Smelter, Siphon, gain 1 soul, celebrate at the end of the combat, gain 1 dragon egg for every 4 soul. Or ability Moneymaker. And again, none of these are really that great. Fanning the Flame could be interesting. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy unit. The issue is it's probably not going to actually kill the unit I need it to kill. Now, if you start off with this card, it could be great. It definitely could be great, especially if I give it Holdover. Are we giving it Holdover? No, we're going to the Merchant of Arms. So, Holdover's not happening. The robed hitchhiker approaches you. Ah, it feels good to have my candles burning once more. Now that my magic has recouped, allow me to do something for you in return. Which favor would you like the hitchhiker to grant you? We can harness the candles and gain Dante's Inferno. Has piercing and consume. Deal damage to enemy units on all floors equal to 10 times the number of Dante's candles in your deck, which is 2 or 3. It's 2. So I wasn't able to gain a whole bunch of candles. That's fine. So this would currently just be... Well, it would still go up. And this would continue to go up in damages. Or, reduce burden. The pyre gains Titan Skin 2. Well, I'm not really bleeding as the thing. I think Dante's Inferno? And unfortunately, it's not about how many blights. It's about how many Dante's candles are currently in the deck. But piercing is nice because it ignores armor and shields. So if they have spell shield or anything like that, this still does its thing. We're going to go ahead and harness it. I shall transform this flickering flame into a force that serves us both. I do have 32 cards in the deck, which is, again, a lot. Let's get rid of the stewards. You're out of here. You're out of here. Purge all steward cards in your deck. I got an achievement for that. Hall of Mirrors, -2. Create a copy of friendly units on summon. See, that can... Hall of Mirrors is actually pretty good here. Because I could Hall of Mirrors the Shade Guard. And then I have multiple really big units. I could Hall of Mirrors Dante the Dependable. And that would give me a ton of multi-strike and all that. If I get space on this train, Hall of Mirrors would be a really good pickup here. Mind Cage, resolve reduce cooldown by 1. Comboed with the Meddler, that's allows us to manipulate every single turn. But that's nothing really that exciting. And Hill Furnace, when a unit gains Pyrogel, it gains +3 stacks. So that's not going on the top floor like I would want it to go. It would end up going on the bottom, in theory, to combo with the Magma Mauler. The thing is, though, is Magma Mauler is only applying it to a Pyrogel to a single unit. So Hell's Furnace isn't really that exciting either. If anything, I might take Hall of Mirrors, but I also want to upgrade something to be on deploy, which, in my opinion, really would be... Where is the card? There, the Eclipse Chamber. Because I would like to maximize the bonus that our Shade Guard is getting to make them as big as possible. All other things to be looking at is our Shade Guard currently still has no improvements, so perhaps we would want to boost him. Actually, that's a really good idea, is boosting our units again. We do have a lot of units in this train. Maybe I do just want space. Alright. I don't know of any events that affect my equipment or rooms, so we're just gonna figure out what this is first. The rail shakes. The train screeches to a halt. The world trembles. The train has stopped in front of a fountain where angels once asked its waters for blessings. Now it radiates with Dominion's looming presence. Obey me. Dominion's voice echoes. Do you ask the corrupted fountain for a blessing? If I ask for power, this is the one that gives corruption. Which, not gonna lie, if we give it to the Selene Acolyte, is pretty much the rest of the run right there. Then we just stay on New Moon, have the... Or stay on a full moon with our two guys with New Moon on the top floor. Run is over. Ask for authority. Spawn a random friendly units from the deck. Nope, we don't need that. That is not what we're needing at all. Ask for control, add melee weakness 1 and spell weakness 1 on strike. You ask for power. Dominion's voice booms out. So be it. You've gained power, but even as you leave the fountain, Dominion's voice does not leave your ear. Beautiful. Alright, Merchant of Arms. We are going to upgrade the Eclipse Chamber to be on deploy. And as cute as Hall of Mirrors is, I don't think we really need it. I could take Hall of Mirrors just for Dante or Selene later, but Selene I'm starting to kind of want to play as quickly as possible regardless. And then that means Soldier of Fortune is specifically just for Dante. Boiler Room, gain one when a unit dies. Or Inferno Room, deal 5 damage to all units at the start of combat. I think that's it. Boiler Room, Eclipse Chamber. Meat Shield is actually going to be a lot better for the Magma Mauler. Yeah. It's going to be way better. In fact... yeah, we're going to go ahead and merge these two. Deal Inferno Room, deal 5 damage to all units at the start of combat. Do I just have the middle floor be an Inferno Room? And basically clear anything I don't want out? I think so. Next is Purging. We're going to be going to Steel. I kind of want to save my money. I don't think there's anything specifically I want to be getting rid of here. We are kind of hurting a room and stuff like that. Well, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Draw one less each turn is bad. I think this is in this instance, I think drawing less would potentially kill us. So I'm not going to take it. Alright, top floor, Eclipse Chamber, Shade Guard, Magma Mauler, bottom floor. Now, do I go ahead and just play the Selene Acolyte? I think so. Let's get as much money as possible. I don't think I really need Ardoon, but we'll play some on the middle floor for now. He's probably just gonna die. Dante's Candle. Inferno Room in the middle. Nothing really else for us to do. We're gonna end the turn. I don't even need to play Bloody Moon here. I don't need my champion. Ooh, Incant. Moon Ritual once here. So now we have Sweep. And Firestarter. Get that out. There you go. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Oh, really? What's still in the deck? Astrologer. We're gonna go ahead and play it. It's better than nothing. We're gonna go and play Meddler here, so we phase, so that way we get even more money. And we're gonna play Dante. Better than nothing. Alright, so he's dead on the next turn anyways, regardless. Play Dante's Candle here. We're gonna go ahead and just 1, 2, 3, and then we don't again, because I want to stay on full moon. And we're gonna go ahead and just phase Blessing here. Give him armor. I guess I should have phased Blessing for the Selene Acolyte. I don't think it really matters. I could be wrong. Merged equipment. Boiler room. And lava armor. Okay. I'm feeling really confident here. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Heal everybody up. Alright, we don't play Moon Ritual. In order to deal as much damage as possible. He's gonna take damage just because I felt like it. Alrighty, Moon Ritual. We're gonna go in phase. Fire Starter, deal a little extra damage. Phase Blessing. Heal you up even more. Flicker, and Dante's Infernal. Sure, why not? Money! Alrighty, we don't need another Eclipse Chamber. Aurora Weaver, Moon Cycle, Gain Conduit 1. So, we currently know I'm struggling on unit space. We also know that I'm not going to be using the middle floor for reasons unknown. Moonbeam is not something I'm looking for. I don't have the energy. But, if we give +2 space on our top and bottom floor, that'll allow us to further stack more units between both those floors. I want to humor the idea. Well, hold on. So, because that means we have a total of, instead of 10 space between the two floors, we have 14. Oh, gosh. I may need to wash my face. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I'm already struggling with 15 space, which means I don't have enough to play everything. So if I take that one, it's going to be 16. So, how am I going to attempt to stack up my floors? Shadeguard, Dante, Ardoon, top floor, Magma Mauler, Cillian Acolyte, Meddler, or Straddler, Astronomer, or something like that. I think we take the Aurora Weaver. But we need to get rid of the other guy, the Astrologer. He's unfortunately not fitting in the deck. Dragon's Breath, apply Pyre Gelatin and deal damage to enemy units. If anything, I would take that, but because of our blights, I don't think I can afford it. And we're not going to be able to enhance its power this turn, because we are going over here to get even more money. Multi-strike is great. Quick. Alright, great choices. What are we getting here? Silent and armor 60, right? I mean, it's pretty good. Do I even take anything here? Again, we've got a lot of cards in the deck. Because if we have too many cards in the deck, we're going to make it near impossible for us to actually get what we want. Especially if I'm planning on improving the space on my train, because I have to. I don't need armor on any units. Well, if anything, the unit that would need armor would be like Shadeguard or Ardoon or something. We really don't need it. Or the Moonlit Glaive to improve the damages of Dante? Yeah, Dante could use it. Alright, I would like to give multi-strike to Shadeguard, but is it worth it? Quick, unfortunately, is not good on anybody here. Well, first, remove a card. I'm sorry, Astrologer, you gotta go. You don't fit. Let's give Dante Quick. Just so that way Shadeguard and my top row is less likely to take damage regardless? 14 damage would be great for... what exactly? We'll give it a meddler. What else besides plus 14 damage am I trying to give to Dante? Because remember, we're wanting Dante to be able to kill stuff. But I need Dante to survive, so Dante would be best to have health. What about this multi-strike? Is the multi-strike good for anything? No. Multi-strike's not good on anybody. It could be good on Shadeguard. But no. I think we just re-roll. Titanite on Shadeguard. Health for Dante so he doesn't accidentally die. Conduit 5 on the Aurora Weaver. Or maybe on Meddler. Yeah, we'll put it on Meddler so that way Meddler actually is a nice card. And we don't have enough for Large Stone, but it's okay. Nothing fits with the Large Stone. So we don't need it. Alright, let's read what his ability does, because apparently now they're doing different stuff. Kale and his cherubs grant +7 damages and lifesteal 1 to enemy units. That's nothing. They're not going to live anyways. I think in this case we're still following our same plan of don't worry about them having to live. I think we go ahead and play the Meddler. And then they won't die. So we go ahead and cycle the proper phase. And then he gets to get cleared out. No matter what. Well, he's not technically going to die just yet. He is going to die on the next floor regardless, though. So we're going to go ahead and apply as much damage here as possible. I don't see a reason why not. Alright, he's dead regardless. Oof. Soldier of Fortune. Alright, Dante. Do your thing. 43 times 8 sounds good to me. Infernal Room. Even better. Do we go ahead and just play a Moon Ritual? We're going to play a Moon Ritual to Dante. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just so we get one extra conduit on Dante, because I do want to give him his new Moonlit Glaive for even more damages. Alright, merged equipment. Moonlit Glaive. Lava armor. Sounds good to me. What's going to do the most damage? Dante's Inferno? We'll get it out of the deck. 2 enemy units on the floor. We can make sure he actually takes less. Deal damage to enemy units on all floors, equal to 10 times the number of Dante's candles in your deck. Reading the card explains the card. This does mean we get a little less money. It's fine. Get that out of there. I'm gonna go in Bloody Moon because I can. Do I? Honestly, I think it doesn't really matter too much here. We're gonna Phase Blessing. And Consume, get that out of there. The enemy units aren't even making it past that first floor. There we go. End turn. Money, 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 money. These guys aren't even making it past the next floor. Ooh, but you're dying. Yeah, so he's dying on this floor. Oops. They accidentally all died. They can't even get to the top floor. Money. Ooh, Luna Cycle Staff. Is it too late for that? I think it is. Moon Cycle, this equipment gains +1 damages permanently. Or duality. We go and take space. Alrighty. So, new question. Where are we going? Do I need to upgrade my units? Not really. All my units... The only one that's not fully upgraded is Shade Guard. And the Aurora Reaver as well, technically. I don't need to go this way to heal up 5 damage in a random event. I think we're better off removing spells out of the deck that we do not need. In this case, it's pretty much the fire starters. And more money. We're going to spend all of the money. Slay permanently gain Conduit 1. Yeah, that's not happening. Alright, what spells do we not need? So I think I just want the moon rituals just so that way... Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of these 2 fire starters. Two of these fire starters are doing nothing. Spell chain! Right. So I want to remove the consume. If possible. Right? What am I spell chaining? You know what? I need holdover. Man, there's so much I need. We're gonna go ahead and spell chain on Moon Ritual. Heal. +10 magic power. Sure. Upgrade a spell to cost 1 less. I'll go and apply it to the fire starter, I guess. hold over. Well, we didn't get what I want. I did get the permafrost. -2 game consume. Plus 20 power consume. So if I hold over on Moon Ritual, I can always make sure that we're on the appropriate phase. So that's what we're going to go ahead and do. Remove a card from the deck. I mean, these have Consume on them, but it'd be better if I just didn't have them. But also, I don't need all these Moon Rituals. We're going to save the rest of our money. Alright, what's this guy do? Multi-strike, Rage 8, Regen 20, Spell Shield 20, Spell Shield 2, Relentless, and then he gains all those stats again. Penitent's Prayer Stone is spawned on each floor. Who? Gain a lot of money. I think that's fine, really. Should be fine. Thorn Guard. Alright, we have more space. Once again, Eclipse Chamber. Selene Acolyte. And Ardoon as the secondary tank? I think he's really just as a secondary tank. Because our two weaker units, the Meddler and the Aurora Weaver, I think I'd rather have them both on the top floor. That way they don't have to deal as much with spikes. And of course we throw Dante back into the deck. Alrighty, well, so here's the thing. I could technically save Scum. Yeah, that kills the Selene Acolyte, don't it? I guess we just gotta assume the Selene Acolyte's dead. So yeah, Thorn's Spike 6. He's dead. I'd rather get as much money as possible. So, we'll be fine. And you know what? We're gonna go ahead and throw out the Moonlit Glaive for now. So, I think if I just discover a better play, then I'm better off doing it. Because what I can definitely do is, I could just play Soldier of Fortune, see if it grabs me Dante. That would just mean I'm not playing the Moonlit Glaive, which is fine. But I feel like that's kind of against the spirit of the game. It's okay. I just wanted to do it. Alright, Luna Cycle Staff, Moonlit Glaive, and we pass the turn. Nice. Well, now would it summon it? We'll see. Wow. Wow. Alrighty. But yeah, so back to the original play. Meddler, we're gonna go and get him played. Go ahead and use our Dune. Moon Ritual, top floor. We can manipulate here. Moon Ritual, top floor again. Boost his health up. As much as possible. Pyrogel. Yikes! Our Pyre is taking damage. I'd rather take 3 damage. We're definitely going to leak a little bit this turn. That's fine. But we're going to go ahead and swap to the merged equipment here. And... do we just heal up as much as possible? Fortunately, we're also losing this money. Gosh darn it, Dante. You're a lousy Infernal. We're missing a lot of money this turn. Actually, better yet. Yeah, it's still the same target. That way you can start healing up anyways. I think we're going to try to overheal him as much as possible. I'm just going to take the 8 damage. We're leaking. Not good. No. Wrong. Wrong again. I have to take 5 more damage. Another Inferno. Nobody's dying. And I'd rather deal as much damage as possible. So we're not going to cycle again. So, more damage. Yeah, we're not going through our cards fast enough because we're not able to clear those back lines just because we took the Thorn Guard. The Thorn Guard's actually what's killing us, not these guys. He's dying. Stop dying, man. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, Firestarter. How's the best way to handle this? Oh, thank goodness that dies. Alright, there we go. Unfortunately, we had to heal earlier, so we're not going to be dealing nearly enough damage as I need to deal. You hold over, manipulate. We should be fine. But we're not gonna do another cycle just to be on the safe side. We did do a lot of moon cycling, though. Even more damages. Woo! Barely, but it is good enough. That quick is definitely helping a lot. I'm fine taking 20 damage. 18, why not? Same difference. We're now over 1,000 gold. We have plenty in order to deal with anything else we're gonna want. We don't need another room. Don't need to restore 20 health and apply conduit. Kinda do. I don't really think any of these contribute to winning on my game plan. The biggest thing is I need the Selene Acolyte not to die. Restoring 20 health will not do it because Selene Acolyte has no health. I don't draw enough cards, and we already have way too many cards in the deck. We're gonna skip. Consume, restore 2 pile health for each Dragonite. Deal 20 damage to all units. I don't think so. I don't think we need that. So, when it comes to equipment, I think we're good enough. I think we just need to go over here, collect more money, figure out if there's any trinkets we want. Sounds good. Advance the back enemy unit. No, we don't need that with our sweeps. Start turn friendly units gain +5/+5. They're the only unit on the floor. We don't need that. The first unit you summon each turn. Mage Blade adds additional +1. Increase. What is this? Alright. Spell gains holdover. Spell chain. More spell chain is more good. But if I give something else holdover, like this Moon Ritual I did, it's going to be really hard for me to be drawing cards altogether. So I don't think we give it holdover. Upgraded cost for it to cost 1 less. Bloody Moon. Alrighty, well, we saved Dante's Inferno for when we need it. Not gonna lie, this is just terrible. Those are mediocre, but still better than nothing. What am I duplicating? I could duplicate a Dante's Candle. I can also duplicate Dante the Dependable. Get a second one. Start off with him summoned. Or I duplicate a second Dante's Inferno. Or we just duplicate Soldier of Fortune, so that way it's easier for us to draw the units out. Yeah, this is not looking good. We're gonna get rid of a moon ritual. Gonna get rid of another moon ritual. We win! Okay, thank goodness. Not gonna lie, anytime I get a bug or something like that, my heart just screams, "Dear Lord." I honestly think we duplicate the Soldier of Fortune. Seraph Eternus, chosen of Dominion. Unrecognizable from his original form, Seraph has returned as a puppet of Titans from the Abyss. Seraph's dominating form will spread corruption to your units. Corruption 2! Yeah. First unit summon each turn gets 1 conduit. You. Alrighty, as a reminder, we're trying to keep the Selene Acolyte alive. You know what I could do instead? Because with these guys, I have an idea. Restart battle. I actually have an idea. Even though it's not going to be doing any good at this point, because we already know that, yuck, they're all being summoned. Let's build these guys up on the middle floor. In case we get the room. Gosh darn it, we did not. Alright, boiler room, right here. So, if I play Dante's Infernal now, we save the Magma Mauler from a lot of damage. I'm gonna go ahead and invest into the moon cycling. And we might as well kill nobody. Well, so... yeah, I think we'll be fine. We'll see. If we would die, we know what we would have to do in order to actually change it. Ooh, we drew of everything. Not gonna lie, I think I'd rather just take this damage. And we need you to start healing up. Fortunately, we can't shift the moon phase to the phase we actually need. So, they're filtering through once again. Life Mother's Pyre unlocked. Ooh. Oh no. Alright, we need to protect you as much as possible. And we're about to bleed through. We're about to get another one of these things. Dante's Inferno. Goodness. A lot of damage just to everybody everywhere. Meaning I can also use this guy to shift because it doesn't matter, but we still get +1 damage. "25 corruption is a lot." Alright, Soldier of Fortune. Is it good enough? Heck yes, it is. Magma Mauler's dead. I have just barely enough for everything I would want. We can give Spirit. Yeah, that apply 2 corruption to your units is really rough. Corruption 25, take 25 damage at the end of the turn. Yeah. It's not going well for us. Would he live? He would not. You don't have quick, so if we manipulate, we have sweep. It'll be fine. It's fine. So he's dead. I need to keep it as a full moon so these guys all die. And then you, please heal and stop dying. He's dying anyways! Way too much corruption. That's the biggest issue. So it doesn't matter about applying it to him. So we need to try to keep that bottom floor alive as long as possible, regardless. Oops. Not what I meant to do. So we even mentioned why we need to keep it to the just one. Go ahead and get you played. More damage. So we're going to heal you up as much as possible with Phase Blessing. Again, we're trying to keep him alive as long as possible. There's one last card I need to draw, and then this runs one and done. But our guys are slowly starting to die, so this would not be a good run for Endless. Get you healed up. Manipulate! 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 I'd like for him to take less damage, so we're going to be flickering here. Take less damage, please. Thank you. That was the Consume 21, right? Okay. I think that's as good as that's gonna get. Our bottom floor might not be lasting too much longer. Well, the strategy's doing okay, but our train is slowly dying. Dante, you gotta carry us, man. Please? Almost. What if I said please even harder? Alright, well, middle floor is down. There's no way we're holding on to that. You're dead regardless of what I do. I think. Well, because you're at 14, you're about to take 16, 19, 27. This would put you at 29, just barely enough to be able to kill the one guy. That works for me. Still dies. Yikes. Nothing else I can do. Are we good enough? Pyreheart. Aquath's Reserve. Taking no damage? Dante, oh, you rascal. It was Dante all along. We have the Life Mother's Pyre. Adds the option to copy cards at the Merchants of Steel, Magic, and Trinkets. Hell yeah. And a Quoth's Reserve. Once per battle, select the heart to gain 3 Ember. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're not doing endless, not on this run. We're not gonna make it. And with that, the Luna Coven has leveled up, unlocking the Ethereal Sealy. Conduits 5, and apply +1 stack of conduits each time it is applied. It is an epic fey. Hell yeah. And that also unlocks the Lunar Lantern. Selene units get +20 damages during full moon, whereas silent units get +20 damage during new moon. Hell yeah. And with that, we have unlocked the Pyreborn. Level 5, granting us the dragon. It almost looks like a kobold. Look at that. I like that unit. Ability, Empower. Gain damages equal to Pyrogel stacks on all units. Ooh, hell yeah. And unlocking the Magma Core. Your Pyro applies Pyrogel 2 to enemy units on all floors on revenge. Hell yeah. And that also unlocks the exiled Lady Gilda. You have unlocked the alternate champion for this clan. You can now choose to start runs with this champion and their starter card. Hell yeah. We have also unlocked, we unlocked so much. Covenant rate 6 unlocked. Hell yeah. And we have mastered even more cards. Hell yeah. Alright. And we have also unlocked the Lazarus League, a league we have yet to play. How exciting. We are definitely going to be doing Lazarus and Underlegion, because I want to try to get Underlegion leveled up as well. But so far we get to continue playing just new things. Run summary. Well, what went well for us in this one? Dante, of course, as it was set up to be, was the guy who carried our run. It wasn't as good as I was expecting, but not gonna lie, going more into all in with a Soldier of Fortune, I think was the way to go in this run. That allowed us to make sure that we could get Dante powered up, so he could be dealing tons of damages. What went wrong? A lot of shops did not have stuff I was hoping to find. So, I mean, we made do, but not gonna lie, it was kind of ugly. Not having a lot of draw, along with Dante's Candles, where we're stuck on having a lot of units. I mean, all the units that we had each pretty much kind of played their part. The Aurora Weaver made it to where Dante did a whole bunch of extra damage near the end. Again, playing her part as well, but not gonna lie, that was a little more dicey than I would have liked. If it was Covenant 10, I don't think we would have won that. How does it feel to be back? I'm sure it must have been disorienting, waking up to all this. Disorienting, yes, but in a good way. Hair was on the brink of destruction, but now, thanks to you, it's thriving. Thriving? Hardly. We're barely getting by. But now that you're back, we finally have a leader who can bring us together. I'm not fit to lead anymore, Fel. What are you talking about? Herzl, you forged the Covenant. You unified the 9 rings of hell. If anyone can bring us together, it's you. No. Hell was nearly destroyed under my watch. I was helpless to do anything. It was the clans that saved themselves, not me. Herzl. Oh wait, no, that's the sound of wow! 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 I'm losing my voice. I need to get water. That's the perimeter alarm. Something's coming. Hell, destroy. Stand back. Fel, they're heading for the pyre. Talos, go rally the banished. Gather them to the pyre, quickly. Herzl, can you still swing that hammer? Never said I forgot how to fight. I'll go warn the others. You go to the pyre. Get out of my way! Ha! That's all of them. Is everyone alright? We barely managed to fend them off. Thankfully, none of us were hurt. They ignored us and went straight for the pyre. If they succeeded, we'd be done for. Without the pyre, our trains can't run. All the pyre hearts draw upon the heat for its powers. They knew exactly what they were doing. This is concerning. Fortify our defenses and summon the council. Phoenix, Eka, Orechi, Bolette. We have a lot to discuss.
Another war, Council. This is taking away significant time from my experiments. As if our discussions will alter the inevitable oblivions that awaits us. Your doom and gloom won't balance the checkbooks, Bolette, but neither will this war if it drag on like this.
Apologies for being late. Did I miss anything? Please, everyone, get situated. There is a lot to discuss. When I first came to Hell, I gathered you all here to warn you of the threat I witnessed in heaven. I saw the Titans with my own eyes. But since then, despite our victories, the Titans have yet to reveal themselves again. We're at a stalemate, and now, with the recent attack, the Titans are no longer sitting still. They're taking the offensive.
Who is to say that these Titans cannot be reasoned with? Heaven and Hell were created by Titans once.
A reasonable question, Phoenix. But from what we know, these Titans aren't the good kind. Isn't that right, Eka? Fel speaks the truth. My coven came from a place beyond heaven and hell. The same place these Titans come from. The Titans helped Seraph destroy our moon, leaving my coven without a home. It seems they plan to do the same here.
So what is your master plan? Keep sending the trains while we twiddle our thumbs here, waiting for another attack?
Actually, less. If the recent attack on the outpost has shown us one thing, it's that the Titans see us as a serious threat. If we can gather more information, find a way to get past Seraph, and get to the Titans, we can stop them once and for all. But we can't do this unless we work truly together. We need each of your clans, every resource and advantage we can muster. Bolette, your fun guy are our front line. Without your numbers, we have no chance of holding them back. We need them now more than ever. Orechi, we need your genius. Your experiments might be the key in figuring out how to stop the Titans' corruption. Phoenix, your fast coffers are the lifeblood of this army. We depend on you to keep all of our operations running. And Eka, your coven's knowledge of the Titans is our most valuable weapon. Without it, we're in the dark. I know this war hasn't been easy, but if we don't stand together, everything you and I care about will be destroyed. So please, stand and fight with me.
Death may be inevitable, but surrender, that is worse. My fun guy and I will remain standing with you, Fel. Experiments, you say? No, that is a master plan I can get behind. I will see what my research can produce for this war. Heaven will have some serious financial obligations once this is all blowing over. Perhaps this will be a fine investment.
My coven's knowledge will strengthen. My coven's knowledge and strength are yours to utilize. The Titans took our home, but we will not let them take this one. Thank you, all of you. We will move forward together. Let's win this war, once and for all. No, but you're late. Yeah, you came in just at the last of that last run. But we'll be doing one more. Playing as the Mad Chemist of the Lazarus League, Orechi! And we'll be playing as the Underlegion in order to level them up. But we'll be having to be able to play with the new secret ingredient with a power of mixture to our side for a mad science. An eager conscription for spawning. We'll figure out what that's good for. But first, my throat, it hurts because of the voice acting, because, yeah, you really shouldn't. Best voice acting is just using your natural voice and using what you naturally have. I need water. Don't forget to hydrate if you haven't already. We will be right back in about 1 to 2 minutes. Stay tuned! Get some honey and lemon? Probably. But as long as I don't, overdo it with the voice acting, then we'll be fine. Someone slap happy? Oh, I'm more than happy. I just realized that Lazarus has a third arm like Victor from Arcane. Oh, sort of. Alrighty. Shall we depart? Ooh, Echo of Time Father is our Pyre Heart. Once per battle, select the heart to apply Frozen to all non-blight and non-start card. Hands. Alrighty. So what are we playing with? Explosive Reaction. Apply Unstable 25. Deal 5 damage. What's unstable, you ask? I'm glad you asked. Alright. If unit's HP is less than or equal to its stacks of unstable at the end of combat, they die. On death, this unit explodes, dealing damage equal to the stacks to enemies on the floor. That is really good backline and just everything damage. This is floor clearing, so explosive reaction is good. Rot, 3 man, we are so ember heavy right now. Deal 15 damage, apply Decay 15. Of course, Decay is unit takes 3 damage per stack at the end of turn, decreases every turn. So it's Frostbite, but 3 times better. It just costs 3 to play, though. And Makeshift Golem. Armor 12. Okay. Extinguish when it dies. Apply armor 12 to friendly units. So we want him to die. So we know what spawning does. We get a whole bunch of shrooms! But what does mixing do? Create a new infusion card if you don't have one. Otherwise, upgrade the fusion you have. You have 2 random options to choose from. Okay. Not bad. Reanimator. So, with Resolve, game Reanimate 1 and Unstable 5. When a unit with Reanimate is killed, it will be revived with 1 health and lose 1 stack of Reanimate. Okay. So he is basically a lich at this point. And he just can't die. Which would actually be really, really good if we get Proliferate. Because we are playing as the Underlegion, or ability Small Concoction. Cooldown 3, create a new infusion card if you don't have one. Otherwise, upgrade the infusion you have to see, but that's the mix card. But to combine with the possibility of the Underlegion, we're going to go ahead and take Reanimator. I think that's very fitting. Lost Luggage. On the turn, after deployment, draw until you have 10 cards. Or the Emmet Tome. Create an ephemeral copy of the first spell you play each turn. Well, if I make everything cheap, that's really good. Our deck's too expensive to use Lost Luggage, so we're going to take Emmet Tome. My friend group totally isn't obsessed with Repo. I'm glad you're having a whole bunch of fun with Repo. Titan Skin 1 and gain 75... Okay, also, we're on Covenant 6. What happens? 1 card per draft also adds a calcified ember. That's bad. So... Because if I recall, the calcified embers is super expensive. Can I afford Titan Skin here? I don't know. I mean, nothing I have deals just 1 damage. So I think I can. So how do we do this? Gain Reanimate 1 and Unstable 5. I kind of want to have a Rechi on the top floor. Do I have a lot of units? I really don't. Lazarus top floor. There, I think this is the way we want our setup. And then we pass this turn. Now the question is what does Secret Ingredient do? Is it worth it? Let's just not take damage. I could also just get myself a 6/8 on this top floor. Let's figure out what a Secret Ingredient does. Madman Infusion, apply Regen 2, or Blast Infusion, apply Unstable 5. That works. Is there anything I specifically want to hold on to? Explosive reactions? Yeah, kind of. I can't get the damaging one. Apply Rage 4 or Regen 2? Kind of want Rage 4. Rage 4 is bigger number. Apply Lifesteal 1. Damage Shield 1? Oh. If I play... Hold on. Well, let's figure out what we get with this secret ingredient. Shall we? Do I want to make a really big concoction? Yeah. Sap 2. I see how Lazarus works. So we take a little bit of damage, that's okay. Do I want to apply a whole bunch of rot twice? Does it matter? Alright, secret ingredient. Sap 3. So, starts off with 20 damage, so he can kill. Yeah, doesn't matter. If I play the Spear Steward, that gets a second kill and a hit, which is good. And we're going to keep trying to apply more concoctions. Rooted or melee weakness. That's just bad. Sap 4. Create a ephemeral copy of the first spell you play each turn. That eye just moved to look at. I'm good. Um... Hmm. Sap 5. Wow. We're just gonna go ahead and do this and that. We're just gonna take the 1 damage. There we go. He decays to death. So, Lazarus. He's gonna kill himself. Consume, apply, reanimate 1. I have to give him Lazarus as much reanimate as possible. Just so he don't die. Mix twice. Mixology. Ooh. I don't think I'd care for the concoctions too much, though. Sanguine Assistant. Graft. What is graft? Unit has equipment grafted on their body. When they die, the graft is severed for the rest of combat, and the equipment goes to your hand. Ooh, okay. Vampire's Tooth, which grants lifesteal. Resolve game, lifesteal 1. Extinguish spawn 4, consume spawn 4. I need cheap guys. I just need cheap stuff to just throw out there. What do I want? Improve my spells? Start making things cost less? Holdover, permafrost. What am I holding over? Right now, nothing. I mean, I can hold over explosive reaction, but it doesn't do enough damage. Alright, what do we got? Squad Leader. It's a shroom. Grant trample to fungi. Troops add +2 per stack. Ooh. Or Prickly Puffball. Revenge. Apply decay 5 to the attacker. Hello. Explosive reaction. Well, so the enemies I have to worry about at the end have about 20 or less health. So I don't need to boost the damage. Now, I could hold over and try to get -1 for explosive reaction in order to pretty much clear each wave out every single turn. Let's try it. Hold over, and if I can get in the -1 intrinsic, that'd be great. I don't need plus 10 damage on anything here. Remove from the deck a Spear Steward. Draw one less each turn. Can I afford it? I can. We technically already have a lot of draw. Alrighty. Prickly Puffball. Revenge applied to K5 to the attacker. So, Orechi, we actually want on the bottom floor. For now, to be clearing everything out. I still have a Spear Steward. I still have a Green Recruit. And the Vampire's Tooth. Maybe he should have gone on the top floor. Yep, don't rush to the top, please. Sounds good to me. There's nothing else I actually want to hold on to, right? Just this Rots card. How much do I want the money? Yeah, I want the money. I want the money. A brief respite. Ooh.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
There, that should be fine. That's quite a bit of decay he's got. Reanimate. Sounds good to me. More reanimate. Also still sounds good to me. A lot of damage. Taking damage. Barely lives. Oh, that was not good. So this is not looking good for us right now. Potion Kit, Ability Brew, cooldown 3. Overworked Assistant, Reanimate 1, and can't gain Unstable 4. Yeah, I want to see if we can do something with the brewing. We'll spawn more, I guess. We're gonna go to the Merchant of Arms, heal up our pyre as much as we possibly can, back to full. I know what this is.
A dim light flickers overhead, revealing an ordinary carved table. Ornately carved table in the center of the room. 3 cards lie on the table, each one stamped with a strange sigil near the bottom of the card. Across the table is a stoat, watching you with glazed eyes.
You want one of these sigils? Go ahead, take one.
Do you take a sigil from the stoat? A worthy sacrifice.
Ability Worthy Sacrifice. Cooldown 2, sacrifice, gain 3 Emperor. Ah.
Total misplay.
Reanimate 3. Or Fecundity. Summon, add a copy of this unit to your hand that costs +1 Ember. Worthy sacrifice. I'm gonna be applying armor to everything every turn. So, because I want to be searching for infinite lives, so that way, but would be better. Extinguish spawn 4. Or makeshift golem to give everything armor.
Total misplay.
Yes, that is a reference. Ooh, overgrown carapace? Right?
Lamau.
I think I just want to buy those two and move on. Pushes units back. That's fine. Okay. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful, right? I don't know how I want to set this up. I want my prickly puffball to be as big as possible. Now we just need an event where we can make the stoat into a card. I kind of just want everything out, so we'll start with this. Goliath infusion, I think. And then we can just keep focusing on infusing that as much as possible. I think our Ember issue's been fixed. We're fine. Should be good there. You know what? Sacrifice. Sacrifices must be made. There we go, we passed this turn. There we go. So if I can get her to die and we can give the prickly puffball his lifesteal, should be a lot better off. He's dying as it needs to, which is good. So we're gonna go ahead and continue to buff up our secret ingredient. More rage. Oof. Fortunately, I won't be able to actually hold on to it. Overgrown carapace. We're gonna go ahead and kill this here now. Yeah. Takes less damage. Then we get 1 ember back. I definitely want the prickly puffball to be knocked backwards. I could try everything I can to keep this green recruit alive. Rage 16. Lifesteal. Because he's not going to have enough time to actually gain the stat boosts. Now, I would have to kill this guy here now, but then I couldn't play the Overgrown Carapace. We're not going to have enough time, so we're going to buff the makeshift golem up as much as possible. And then let's hope everything's good enough. It's fine. We're going to take a tiny bit of damage. Bigger. Doesn't matter. Bigger. Okay. So I should have been keeping track of what I needed. I think right now I'm just needing Ember. We are very Ember heavy right now. I'm even trying to do a whole bunch of things to improve my Ember income, like Boiler Room, Green Recruit. But so do I take card draw? It would have to be card draw, right? I'm assuming it's card draw. Alright, fun guy in a suit. 3 mana, consume, spawn 3, apply armor to fungi equal to 4 times the troop. Right. Spike of the Legion, consume, apply 1x, reanimate. Or graft double-edged arms. Double-edged bearer. To get multi-strike. What would I be giving multi-strike to? Because right now, I really want Overgrown Carapace for the Prickly Puffball. Or something of the sorts. Reanimate is when a unit is killed, it will be revived with. I think that's what we take. Ooh, units draft. Right, I keep forgetting to look to see if something has calcified imp. Dang it. So I took something that I completely forgot about looking for stuff that has calcified ember. So this meats hook I probably don't want. Ability hook hand, apply dazed one. Cluster Colonel. 2 Ember. Again, I'm hurting on Ember. Armor 10. Resolve Spawn 4. Hydra Armed Horror. Equipped. The equipment is removed. Gain multi-strike 1. Well, this is not an equipment-based deck. Definitely not an equipment-based deck. I think I'm going to go ahead and take that Cluster Kernel. So if I take Heaven's Light, then we can have a guy scale infinitely with the Overgrowth Carapace. Not a bad idea. But I think I want to go ahead and take Hell's Flame, mostly because I also messed up and got a Calcified Ember in the deck. So I want to fix that, but also this deck is kind of Ember intense. We gotta start improving our guys. Dualism's not what I'm looking for. I think we're better off re-rolling, but let's check to see what our options are. And can't apply Unstable 4 to enemy units. Well, we're going to go full Reanimator. And unfortunately, we're not really finding any of the units I'm wanting. Strike, apply Unstable equal to the damage dealt. Ooh. Again, though, it's expensive. I don't know if I actually have space on the train for him, though. We do need to get rid of all these shield stewards. I don't think Plague Doctor's the way to go. Can be. But, this deck's all... Not gonna lie. This actually might be our first loss, because this deck is all over the place. Because we have this brewing stuff, we have an attempt for healing up our guys. Like, what's the Plague Doctor adding? To be able to help clear the waves? But in theory, Explosive Reaction is doing that for us. Do I just take Makeshift Golem? I don't think so either. I think we have enough of everything. We're gonna re-roll. Not what I was wanting to see. Upgrade a unit with Reanimate. Titanite on a Prickly Puffball. Sounds fantastic. We're gonna save the rest of our money. I'm not really feeling it. The front non-boss enemy in each wave gets Reanimate 1. Yeah, about that. Could I even bother? Because these guys are going to be having 150-ish health, give or take. I forget the exact amount. I still need to get rid of the shield and all their other stewards. Those guys are just eating up space. I don't think we do. I don't think we take it. What? Prickly Puffball goes here. What if we do cluster kernel on the top floor, supported with the makeshift golem? There we go. Good enough. You know what? You go there. Just so that way you're out. I don't know. This is all kind of just seeming bad. Everyone just apply. Decay. Deal as much damage as I can. Hold over. And unfortunately, the Spike of the Legion does not get to stick around and apply. Dead. Fantastic. Can't grow. Hold over once again. I think we're gonna go ahead and mix. Mix, mix, swirl, mix. Last infusion. Make them as big as possible. Bigger! There we go. And so you can die. Get you out of the deck. Ooh, unstable 10. More. Bigger! Calcified Ember, get that out of the deck permanently. So, it is now gone. Fixed our mistake. Not a big problem. We're gonna hold this guy over. Oh no, he has corruption. Unstable 10, Frostbite 6. Sap? Sure, we'll apply sap. Oh. Me casting spells is killing my guys. I need to stop. I just need to end the turn. But I want to play my cards. Okay. Organ Harvester. Slay, gain, reanimate 1. Acid Shower. Apply unstable 10 and deal 1 damage to enemy units. We don't need that. Mixology, mix twice. Organ Harvester's interesting, but who would get it? Who would get it? Orechi? Yeah. Summon apply decay 7 to enemy units. Ooh, Mushy Room. Apply sap 3 to enemy units at the end of combat. Nice. Mushroom Cloud. Consume, sacrifice 1 fungi. Deal 10 damage and apply decay 10 to enemy units. I'll take the room. I kind of want to start just removing things I don't need. Do I need to improve units? I don't think so. Well, yeah, we do. We want to improve units. I need to remove stuff too, but ooh, Hall of Mirrors. Steward's Quarters, +1 capacity. Trained stewards gain multi-strike 1 and 20. Oh wait, no, that's not the one that makes them explode. Hall of Mirrors. Hall of Mirrors cluster kernel? Sounds pretty good to me. I also do believe I'm going to be taking space specifically for the overgrowth carapace. Regardless. So, Hall of Mirrors is an interesting choice just because it makes the cluster kernels better. But I would have to make it to where it applies at the start. I don't really like any of these, not gonna lie. I can take another boiler room, just so I have it. Quick. Reanimate. Not what we're looking for. Amoris Inoki. Rally, apply regen 1 and +1 to friendly units. Yeah, that seems good to me. Armor 24, reanimate 2. That's a lot of armor right there. We'll take it. Alright, plus health? For Prickly Puffball so he doesn't just die in one turn? I don't know. Titan Skin 4. So they don't die on... Oof. And reanimate. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think I need the money. I don't think I can afford this. We're gonna keep it off. This run's not that great. I want to go ahead and start applying Rot. Rot again. Those are dead. Do you guys kill the Shield Steward? No, they do not, because they only deal that much. Right. Rage. Rage 4. Sounds good. Rage 8. And I can't summon the Shield Steward anywhere, so we're just gonna Eagle Conscription on this floor. So that way, our makeshift golem just takes less damage. Sounds good to me. Woohoo! Rage 12. I want the money. I want even more money. Eager conscription. Just, I want my guy not to take too much damage all in one go. Don't get me wrong, I want to stack everything up there, but... hoping... oh my goodness. Well, we don't have room for the green recruit. Spawn in the front of the floor. I think I just want to do a whole bunch of mixing. Lifesteal. Rage. Rage. He's getting through is the issue. It's a lot of damage we're about to take. Oh. Are we dead here? No. But I do need to go ahead and play this Goliath Infusion. That's just silly. So I need to improve the equipments to be in my opening hand, clearly, because this is not working. Just trying to wait to draw what I actually want to draw. Yeah, in this case, I would just be Oops, hold on. You're in the wrong spot. We're gonna mix. How much attack did the boss have? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, 20 is too much. Frostbite 6. It's not looking good. Our top floor should be able to clear it just fine. Alright, Rage 4. Do it again. Damage shield. Because you're only attacking really like once. More lifesteal. More health. And what if we just do damage shield here? That's not bad. Could have been better. And he still has reanimate 20. Does not matter. Fully heal, okay. Yeah, okay. All that regen's coming to play. So the top floor is going to carry us for a bit, but we need to figure out how to make the other floors succeed. The Puff of Flesh looks cool. Spiky Skin. Revenge gains spikes 3. Interesting. Very much interesting. Remove equipment from a unit to play 30, or consume. Remove equipment from a friendly unit and copy the unit. I think that's how we win. Yeah. We don't need another mushy room. Wax cap, summon, apply, sap 3 to enemy units. No. Deadly variant, consume, apply, decay equal to 5 times sap. As cool as that is. Apply decay equal to 5 times sap. The only thing that's giving sap right now are my mixtures, if I invest into that. Which right now is... Well, there's also the mushy room. Honestly, I think we go ahead and just skip here. We need to upgrade equipment in order to make the prickly puffball be able to equip the overgrowth carapace right from the beginning. Everything else doesn't quite matter too much, but we do need to improve the room so that way that happens. Alrighty, I need you to be deployable. Apparently it's game +7/+7 on summon and reanimate. That's really good. I don't think we need Hall of Mirrors. Before we continue buying anything else, let's figure out what is going to be going on. Ooh, the crystals! Spells in your hand cost +1. Gain triple stack. Apply. That'd be really good with the Spike of the League. Reserve. And Permafrost. Or upgrade a spell to cost 4 less. See, I don't really have the Ember, though, to be playing Spike in the League. But this would be really, really good. But then this makes it to where I have to be spending 2 to get rid of that other thing. So I would have to be spending a lot of money to make everything else cost a lot less. It's a lot of investment. But all that triple stack could pay off. I think so, especially since we just bought a room. Maybe. Combine 2 equipment cards. Do I even bother re-rolling? So when it comes to rooms, we have 2 boiler rooms, mushy, and reanimation. More rooms than I actually need. But it means it's more easier for us to get the boiler room. I don't think there's any rooms or any equipment that I'm specifically looking for anymore. We pretty much have everything we need. So where am I going next? We're going to be fighting Kale, Lord of Cherubs. And after that, Merchant of Steel. Ooh, I don't want to duplicate cards, though. I do need to remove cards out of my deck. Purge, purge, purge. Oh, yep. That's what we're working on now. Slay, gain, reanimate 1. We'll buy another one. Why not? Get rid of the cards you don't need and put in the cards that you want. Holy Feed. Kale and his cherubs grant Damage Shield 1 to enemy units. Here, you can go there. Grant 1 when a unit dies. Yep, sounds good to me. So what rooms am I going to be playing? We aren't reanimation on the second floor. It would be great if I had boiler room on the first. But I think for now we're just going to play the mushy room here. And then... if I do this, that should allow him to secure the kill, right? And that's how that works? Hopefully. Unfortunately, it's not how it works. I really need you to die. He's already dead. Good. That's dead. Tell you what we can do is we can play a green recruit. So then he died, allowing us to play explosive reaction. Explosive reaction, go here. So we don't take as much damage. Eager conscription. So, who am I applying this rot to? Am I gonna go and just apply it to Kale? I think we go ahead and apply it here just to make sure that he dies. No more space available on that. Alrighty, we have our organ harvester. Our second one. So unfortunately we haven't drawn our makeshift golem again that I wanted to place on the middle floor and give the organ harvester. But what we're going to do is we're going to give the organ harvester to our cluster kernel, because we have a certain spell that we want to use on him, the replicator ray. Explosive reaction. Let's get that rolling. Eager. And secret ingredient. Ooh, sap or regen. Let's go regen. And we're going to try to regen up our prickly puffball. I think that's good. Luckily, we still have the explosive reaction. Everything dies. Makes me happy. Friendly units. Gain +7/+7 on summon and reanimate. Alright, so all the enemies are dead on these two floors. And I think we're just going to keep stacking up the top floor, right? Oof, not good. Alright, let's get that. So that way we can give the prickly puffball the lifesteal. That will help out a lot. Jeez. She didn't die. You were supposed to have died. Reanimate? Yeah, reanimate. Continue to kill you. Right. Okay, so now it's gonna die this time. We're gonna go and play the boiler room, overwrite it, just so that way it's out of my hand, pass the turn. You know what? I want the makeshift golem to stay in my hand. Much better. Let's relook at this turn. Because as nice as playing him is, I think we got a better turn. Which is, we still want to play Vampire's Tooth. We're going to take a damage, because Replicator Ray... We're going to be way better off with this. Yep. 1 damage is a very worthy sacrifice to take. Shroom! We go ahead and put him in the back. Still need to get rid of the Spear Steward. Well, maybe not. I think I just mixed 3 times. Spike 6. Reanimate 2? Eh. It'll be fine. There we go. Now, if only they did more damage.
Mix a swirl, mix.
Unstable. Ooh, we get a sap. That's good. There we go. Cool. Pass the turn. Ooh, consume propagate 2. Strike, apply unstable 5 to enemy units. See, that's really good. Deal 3 damage. See, we actually are applying quite a bit of debuffs to our enemies this time. Strike, apply unstable 5 to enemy units. But consume propagate 2. Spends all of your Ember. Increase the stack count of buff on friendly units and debuff effect on enemy units, except dazed. So, I wanted to make this as a propagate run. But I wanted to be a better consistent. Like, these guys are doing exactly what I want. The Prickly Puffball is doing pretty good. Let's be real, he's doing really good. Not quite doing what I need him to do, though. Deal damage equal to 3 times the debuff stacks on this unit. No, I think I'm just going to take the Spike of the Legion. Heaven's Light, we're going to take that space.
The train lurches to a stop, and you find yourself once again before an ornate table. However, this time, the cards are gone, and now in its place is a strange red square made of plastic and metal, and a box with a strange window placed behind it. A glowing image appears in the window. It's a face that looks slightly familiar.
Glad you found your way back. You're a lot smarter than you look. Here, I burned some copies for you.
Get many lives and fecundity.
Reanimate 3 on what? And then fecundity summon, add a copy of this. For Reanimate 3 on goes on what? Yes. Alright, summon, add a copy of this unit to your hand. That costs +1. I think that'll work just fine.
Neat trick, eh? You ever seen floppy disks before?
The box with the face spits out another plastic square from one of its front slots. A floppy disk.
Your deck was looking a little weak, but with these, you might actually stand a chance.
Lousy Stoat. I was doing just fine. I don't need your help. Alright. So, I don't need to improve equipment. I do have guys that need improvements. So we're going to go here, take the money, and reanimate 2, resolve, gain reanimate 1, and unstable 18. Yep, reanimator 3. This makes up for him not turning into a card. Alrighty. Doubles the stacks of armor and buff and debuff stat effects applied by this unit. I think we honestly just plus 20. Just to make sure that you survive, reroll. I kind of want to just reduce the size to 1, just so that way, that way he's still panic. Do I go ahead and reanimate 1 just so I get multiple life steals? Do we purge the train steward I don't need out? Reanimate 1. We'll start off with regen on him. And for any card we're going to duplicate, yep. -1 ember per turn. Can I afford it? Probably not. This deck is so expensive to play. Honestly, though, I think we're fine for the rest. I don't think we need all that money. It'd be great to have the money. I don't think we need it. You know what? -1 ember per turn. If our deck does what it's supposed to do, we'll have the ember anyways. Prickly puffball. Get bigger. Yeah, that ember is hurting here. And we're fine. Yep. So those are all dead. Just in case. I'll go ahead and play the boiler room just to get rid of it. Secret ingredient. More regen. I want to hold on to this replicator ray. We're fine. Alright. You can go there. We're still going to get a lot of energy. I'm gonna go ahead and apply rot here. Because I'll need it. We're not scaling fast enough yet. I'm drawing things in the wrong order. You go into the middle floor. You can go here. And I need you. Let's go here. Die for me. So that's how that works. I'm considering. Contemplating. We're gonna mix. Get that spikes 3. I think we're gonna go ahead and just apply that, just heal up a little more. I should have made them smaller. Let us do our thing. I can replicate another makeshift golem. I think that's fine. Should be fine, right?
A brief respite.
Does this count? Spike of the League. Let's go ahead and just give this guy 27 reanimate. That works for me. So if somehow he mans up making it past that. Oh, did he try to grow a little bit more, or did he not? Because that's really what I was wanting to test. Grow in what way? Did his stats grow on the last turn? I don't think it did. Just because this guy was here, so that's not going to work. Now, my guys don't do damage is the issue. Alright, there you go. Bigger! Reanimate, reanimate. Whole bunch of armor. Okay. Retreat, apply dazed 1. Not terrible. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the calcified ember. I didn't stack my deck with that, did I? Okay, we're fine. Retreat, apply dazed 1. I don't think I need anything. I think we just need damage. Deal 10 damage, slay, spawn 2. Again, I just need damage. All units propagate 1 at the end of the turn. They basically chunked their way to victory, right? Pox. Consume, deal 20 damage, and apply Decay 10 to all units. See, that would also be good. So propagate 1 at the end of the turn. Increase stat count of friendly units and debuff effects on enemies except dazed. But it's at the end of the turn. Oh, this is also his calcified ember. I don't want that. We'll take Pox. Alright. So at this point, I think I essentially just want to improve the spells in my deck. So we really don't need the Merchant of Arms. We can't afford it anyways. So I did not need to make a second makeshift golem. As cute as it is. I think we're gonna go ahead and just go this way, get money, check out what trinkets we have. Well, we don't need that. We don't need that. When you play 3 different kinds of cards in a turn, draw 1 and gain an ember. Like a spell, a creature. I should be able to do something like that. Draw +1 each turn per 25 cards in your deck. Ooh, nice. Spells get an extra upgrade slot. Ooh, nice. Permafrost. See, that's what I need. Spell chain. I don't think there's anything I need to spell chain. So honestly, by the time I'm playing the spell anyways, we're fine. -2 consume. Yep. +10 magical power. Yeah, nothing for me to spell chain. Intrinsic! That's what we wanted. I already have my 1 holdover. Anything else with holdover is going to be just bad. +20 and consume. Yeah, there's nothing here I can afford. I don't need any of this. I don't know, maybe the +1 draw would have been good. Yeah, the +1 draw would have been good. We're gonna go ahead and potion kit here. Regen 2. I'm okay with a little bit of damage from the Vengeful Shard. And we're also going to play an Eager Conscript so we don't take 30 damage. I'm okay with 2 damage. It's nothing. Bigger! I don't like that silence. Applies it to my unit as well. Okay, that spell's suddenly not as much as good as I would have liked for it to have been. Let's do this play correctly, shall we? Boiler room first. Boiler room, explosives. Grant your units SAP 5. Yuck. I think I could just play this here. Oh, it kills them. Go ahead and kill that off the entire floor. Get all of that ember. I don't think I want to be playing Pox here for that decay, because that's a lot of damage. I mean, I can play the Pox. Get more decay on Seraph. Do you live? The answer is no, right? Yeah, you die. Because Seraph whacks and kills you, so that's not going to work. Boiler room, eager. So this is pretty much the play we're going to be going with. Regen. Let's get more regen onto you, so you can heal up even more. And we're just going to play Pox up here just to get that out of our hand, because I don't need it. That was a bad card to pick. I didn't realize it hurts my guys too. Actually would like to just boost here. Well, there you go. That'll work just fine. Hopefully I draw one of the other cards I'm needing. One of my defenders. Organ Harvester. I can duplicate them. Replicator Ray. Yeah, I think that's the best play that we could do here. And then we're going to play Permafrost. I really don't want to lose this. I'd rather take a little bit of damage, but have a very explosive middle floor. Sap 5. Get rid of that. Again, we can be playing Explosive Reaction. We're going to do the same thing. Either Constrict, kill off the entire floor, get all of that Ember. Mix. Rooted. Not any good, but... Propagate. So we can apply our sap. And so he does a lot less damage. That works for me. Unfortunately, our Lazarus guy on the middle floor is trying to die, and he needs to stop that. Really? Your pyre takes 3 damage? That's fine. Kill this one here. And again, I'd rather be taking this damage. Our deck's already pretty thick, so these Cursive Entropies are just going to deal some damage, and this way we don't apply sap to all of our units. Because our units are weak enough already as it is. Now, if we apply Reanimate here, that's really all I would need. Just barely short. That's fine. Alright, makeshift golem. Vampire's Tooth is going to be a great combo with Reanimate 21. Let's mix this up. See if we can get something good. Unstable 5. I think I'd rather you just do that. Pass the turn. I need more regen here. Ah, really? There you go. That's good. Heal you up. Hopefully get some regen. Thank goodness. We're gonna go ahead and apply sap here at the end of combat, so we take less damage on the train. Again, we're taking more damage on the train. It's fine. Waves remaining. Final wave. Well, I got plenty of energy. Energy's not the problem. I have no idea how much damage it's gonna do. I didn't even bother to pay attention. Jeez! He's not gonna make it even through the second floor. Alrighty. Well, that ended up being a lot stronger of a run than I was expecting. The deck did not do everything I wanted it to do, but Lazarus doing Lazarus things. I don't have nearly enough space on my train. The Dark Horse deck, right?
The Lazarus League has leveled up, unlocking Brain Transfer. For 2 Ember, you sacrifice. Kill the friendly unit to play this card. And transfer the attack and all buff and debuff effects to a front friendly unit. Hell yeah. Interesting. Catalyzing agent. At the end of the turn, unstable increases by 5. Hell yeah. That's actually really good. Lazarus League, level up to level 3, unlocking It's Alive! Advance, and apply Lifesteal 1 and 10 damages. Hell yeah. And contingency plans. Monstrosities. Enter with spikes 7. Hell yeah. Covenant rank number 7. There is no longer an empty wave before bosses. Hell yeah. And mastered 14 more cards. Well, we still have new things to play, but it is late. And maybe we have more story. Back to the outpost. Dang, we don't have anything new, but we have something. We have lore at the barracks. Frank! It's time for your vitamins! Open up! Frank, this is not how I raised you! The Master Frank has run off. I know that already, you idiot! What are you doing standing there? Go after him! Yes, Master, at once. Well, that was the last chore of the day. Now we can finally have some me time.
Oh, who's a good little Hydra? Nice scare. You want to play, don't you? I'm sorry, but I don't have time today. Why don't you play with Hugo? He should be playing with Frank nearby. Anyone else want to interrupt me? No? Finally, some peace and quiet. I seriously need a vacation. Just some little stuff. Alrighty. Train depots. Did I get anything else? No. I still need to do the dimensional challenges in order to unlock at least one more. That's this stuff right over here. At the dimensional portal. I think this... Don't know. I think this stuff changes weekly or something. Maybe. Play with the Hydra. He's a good boy. But yeah, so next time we play... we will be playing as Lady Gilda. Who uses the bloated whelps, and they have the ability of indigestion. Deal 1 damage to enemy units. And they sacrifice themselves. Of course they do. And... perhaps... Yikes. I don't know who I would want to play as next. Maybe the Underlegion again, just to unlock more stuff, or maybe Pyreborn Lazarus, just because that's a combination I haven't done yet. Because... I'm trying to remember. I did Underlegion with the Luna Coven. Okay, so... right, I had Luna Coven with the Pyreborn. So, perhaps Pyreborn Underlegion with bloated whelps and eager conscripts to spawn next time. That way we can try to make some more progress on that and unlock even more content. That will be great if we can get those things to level 5 to finish unlocking the last of the contents available in this game. I guess Lady Gilda decided her husband wasn't doing a good enough job and decided to take it to the battlefield herself. Look at all of this money. Heiress to the Pyrogel fortune. She might have been born with a golden spoon in her mouth, but this dragon has a vicious business acumen. Entire circles of hell have fallen due to her machinations. So, that'll be a lot of fun. Random Pyre Hearts. We've got 5 unlocked, and I need to make a 6th unlocked. So if we go backwards... I am tired. It's pretty much time to be done. So if you look at the Pyre Hearts, I need to win a dimensional challenge. I also need to spend more coins. Inflict debuff effects for the Bogworm's growth. Herzl's Horde, deal damage with Train Stewards. Oddly enough, because of how much we're able to optimize our decks, our Train Stewards are getting knocked out of our decks pretty quickly, because I'm grabbing so many units to flood the train with, so we have a proper three-floored train. Pyre of Savagery, and these unlock pretty much at the end. So, looks like I can either win a dimensional challenge in order to get Malika's Shifting Pyre, or we can continue to just spend coins. More than likely, it's going to be the coins after 2 more runs is the one that's going to unlock. But yeah, once we are done doing all that, we're going to be doing a lot of randoms. Or unless there's some extra content to unlock. Who knows? Spoilers. But yeah, I am actually surprised we're currently undefeated. It ends at Covenant rank 10 instead of the rank 25 the previous game was. So, you know, less grinding you have to do in order to get to the end. And honestly, that's not a bad thing. Less grinding is not necessarily a bad thing, because you need just enough in order to understand the game mechanics that you're playing around with. But yeah. I think I just need to play, honestly, just more with everything. I want to get level 5. I know Patrikios probably really excited for the alternate one for the Under Legion, because Patrikios saw the art for that champion. And isn't she a wonderful, fun gal? But yeah. Still got plenty more cards I gotta unlock. Alright, we're not gonna actually be able to see what Lady Gilda actually does, so we'll see. I still have a couple of artifacts not unlocked. Covenant rank 10, yeah, that's not the best thing for that to Challenge modes contain story spurs. Proceed anyways. Nope. Alright, thank you all so much for tuning on in. I had a blast. We're going to be doing Polytopia as we always do every Sunday. I'm looking forward to that, and this might be, depending on how things go, I need to talk to some certain people, but it might be the last Polytopia stream on my channel that I will be doing. So we will see. Of course, I will make proper announcements when the time comes, but we're not done with Polytopia. So what could that possibly mean? All right. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. Hope you all had a blast. And we'll see you all again next time.